I remember where I left off with the sword. That's better. I couldn't pull the thing off. B. Turn that. Do that real quick. Hey, how's it going, 8WT? John, how goes it? Making sure this console still boots up. Grab my Swiss Miss container of open Theniums. It's been a while since I streamed, and I figured, you know what? I'm kind of in the mood to do it today. So, here we are. Here's my video. Kind of joining a board that's already in progress. Somebody sent me one to work on, and I was working on it and got sick and forgot where the hell I left off. Cool. I've got green light video. I'm laughing. As cheap as these things are, they're great for basic trouble. Oh. Hey Jason, what the same hell's going on here? I heard it boot, didn't see it boot, but I only heard it boot after it fried. Let's do a RAM check real quick. It's acting like one of the caskets is still bad. Let me check my solder tank. My scope's all wonky because I was doing something weird with it the other day. I wonder if maybe I don't have solder on these pins. I don't know what these pins do. Oh! Here's Nat. Dropped my tool drawer. There's nothing there to prevent me from pulling it out too far. That's what I don't want that. I want that. I think. Do I want that? I don't want that. We'll go with that. Nobody wants it. Alright. Good way of getting barely any spot, but they are well fixed. Rolled up on me a little bit. Hey, Chris. No. Those are as smooth as can be. They don't look smooth, but they are smooth. Alright, so it's not that. Not that. Let's see here. Ferrite bead's still on. Messed up. Any of these capacitors that I just threw on the other day. Don't see any. No, do that sometimes you get the clarity wrong, but clarity looks fine. Sorry, I'm just trying to use my eyes here real quick. Again. So, 10 seconds. Far in, I can't even tell where we're at. That's damaged, but it should be fine. That one's fine. That little bit of the pad's damaged, but it's fine. Let's see. We're gonna run a quick little test and see if it's. You know what? Well, I'm glad you like it. Right up your avenue. Where this goes. Right there. Hope I don't have video simply because I'm done. Well, that wouldn't make sense. I'm just kind of yammering to myself today, guys. I haven't been feeling well recently, and over the physical part of it, but mentally I'm still kind of exhausted, so bear with me.
Can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie.
One thing I can't stand about music though, Jason, I don't like lyrics. Very instrumental type of person. Alright. Enough of that. No idea what this is. Give it a try. Now I need to remove that ferrite bead because I put the voltage thingamajigger on. Thingamajigger, that's a good technical term, right? Victim. Voltage there, get rid of that. We're gonna play. Oh, let's see that. doubt that would have made any difference, but you never know. Still try. Doesn't quite make sense. Yeah, I was trying to use up the brown that I had. New video there. Something's not. Why is that? Guys, never had this happen before. My Aladdin die? Prometheus is booting. Partially booting. No, it's booting. Get no video out. Surely the cable being attached is the problem. Attach the cables before the zeros properly grounded. Change there. I don't have to pick the LPC. This is the LPC that I showed a picture off in, I think it was Booter's channel or Ace's channel, I can't remember. And oh boy, was it a mess. Hard to see with all the flux, so yeah, the blobber. I mean, in reality, it just required a touch of flux and everything turned out perfect. I tested this after doing the RAM upgrade and after installing the XRTC. I know the board works. The only thing I did last was throw capacitors on it. So let me clean all that up too. Clean this entire board real quick. Yeah, what it actually had is it came with a Executor 3 chip installed, and came in and it was a no boot. I bought the board off of eBay. It was a Halo edition. The shell got cracked. It was no good, unfortunately. However, I have parts of another cracked payload shell, and between the two, I can make a complete one. But this, I'm actually doing a trade out for. Pardon me. Somebody handed me a board to work on, and it only works some of the time. I can't figure that one out, so I'm just swapping them. At least I remember to mute. I forgot to clean that up. Still a little sticky here and there, but ultrasonic will clean that up. See if I see anything. Right off the bat, I don't. Scope again. RAM chip. What's up, ET? RAM is there. Resistor packs, I should say. Those all look fine. Bunch of flux corner chips. Interesting. Just real quick. Not shorting against anything. Not the prettiest, but whoever did it super glued that down. Fine. This all looks beautiful, actually. That's the right orientation. That's done. That soldered in yet. That's fine, nothing to bridge upon. Check this other RAM chip. Where'd it go? It's over here. Thank you. No, too far down. Here we go. Fine. There. There. Just up and yeah. Hey. That all looks fine. Oh, let's see here. The only thing I did different was put that flux cable on. That should not affect video analog out. The RAM would not explain why Prometheus boots does not exploit. If anything, this should be the opposite. Break out the glow sticks again. Was playing something different. Oh, it's you, Jason. Never mind. Shut up, Jason. You can go back to the other stuff if you want. Or I can play you some country music. I can play country music. Bias country music. What the hell is going on there? Is that just a light? Oh no, it's just a piece of dirt. Looked like part of the capacitor was missing. Thank you for letting me use it, Sean. Alright, all the RAM looks fine. Yes, Southern Line, I hear you. I have to say, this is a first for me. Try one more time. It doesn't flag or anything. See a lot of flags. Console's reading your audio on. Yeah, this one's strange. The alternate pin header I have on my Aladdin is wonky. Love the 30-aught wire for D0. You can fit it down into the little vias that are around the screw holes. You don't have to solder anything. Ew! Alright, well, my alternate pin header is messed up. Okay. X-Blast booting, the focus chip's just not running, so... One second, guys. Sorry, guys. Alright. I'm gonna go pull this off. I think that ribbon's causing problems with the encoder. It's not starting anymore, so we are moving ahead with this install. How do I want to do this? I think I'm going to do a combination of low mount and high. Why? Because why am I not doing a stellar? Because this person needs the debug dashboard for whatever reason. They told me the reason, but I'm not sharing it. Hey, Raj. How's it going, bud? I know you guys can't really see a whole lot of what I'm doing with the soldering, but I'm just reflowing these pins real quick before I gotta hit it with some hot air. And since I want to keep these ports somewhat reusable, these sometimes they do just get damaged. I gotta replace them. Throw down some foil tape to protect the plastic bit. Put it there. Get this straighter. I'm cheap. I'll reuse my foil tape until I can't anymore. Got my hot air. Apparently I decided to go to 440 this time. Grab a sludger. Come on. Cables. Everything looks great on this board. The only thing I can think of is the video encoder chip does not like that flex cable being attached. But I need to finish up this board. Need to got a full stack of other boards. 4, maybe 5. I need to recap, throw all these through the ultrasonic wash. I like to stockpile a couple of boards, get them all ready, and then run through the ultrasonic at the same time. Just can't stand the sound of the ultrasonic. The one I have is just so grating to the ears. Actually, make life a little bit easier here. Or you hit that with a whole bunch of hot air. Solder wick. Remove as much solder as I can from the round points here. Anchor point. That'll make it removing with hot air a lot easier. Yes, it's going above and beyond, and extra steps, extra time, extra money, but can't buy these ports. And found sometimes removing through-hole components on these boards and damaging the boards. like this board has a whole bunch of damage around the CPU vias. Also, 6 p.m. Eastern, I am hard offline. Got a kiddo that's not feeling too well, caught what I had earlier. So, 6 p.m. it's my turn to take care of it. May have to jump off sooner if need be. Hideous. Probably because that foil tape is messing with the aperture, but video is so dark. Nice and clean. About done. Warm. Let's go ahead and clear out. Via's here. Want to upgrade my hot air. I'm jealous seeing booters and aces pretty much heat up instantly. PD released that video with the 1-inch copper pipe hack, and not sure how useful that hack would be, but for me, just Xboxes. However, still caught my attention. Hot air takes forever. Uses non-standard nozzles. It's just noisy. So noisy. Jason, I think you kind of successfully killed the chap there, man. Yes, I know you mean well. Not as well as a rattle. Good to have around, just don't want to. And that's true too. I mean, let's face it, there's only so much you can do with an original Xbox, which is, it also seems to be the one thing I always focus on. How many times do you want to watch the same thing over and over again? Well, I don't stream every day. Or even every weekend, to be honest. I know I don't need clear use, but OCD says otherwise. Hey, Bushel. Oh, that one's cleared right up. Nice. Q-tips. I'm doing all right. Got over a pretty bad head cold. Still kind of mentally exhausted from it, I guess. That's how I kind of want to put it. I don't know. Still just not 100%, you know? Physically, I feel fine. Just mentally, I'm exhausted. Poor guy's been waiting weeks for this thing. Went on vacation. Hoping to spend more time doing consoles, but I had a whole bunch of other things I had to get done, and just didn't get done what I wanted to get done. You guys been super patient. Thank you for that. Just, it's irritating me now, so I want to get it done and over with. Get it out to him. I know he's waiting. Okay. Bro wants to play his Halo. Jumpers. I need to set the jumpers. There it is. This stuff up. Bought some of this wrapping wire, 30 AUG off the alley, and a big old spool, and I just re-spool it onto the smaller ones to make it more manageable. It's so nice because I can just grab it with my fingernails and peel it straight off. The other stuff I had to fight with. The only thing is, I don't ever remember what pads. You gotta look it up. You gotta remember. Where I saved that file. No, I want the underside. Where am I going? You know, you'd think I have this memorized, but these two right there. That wire just went poof. Ah, there it is. There. Solder these in. There we go. That after you make a cut, reflow the solder gun. Other side looks fine. Now this is a weird one because I'm just doing the installation of the wires. I'm not even going to be finishing the HDMI install. It doesn't go in a case, it doesn't go anything. I'm just attaching the wires and shipping. So, I don't even remember which one's which. On PCB. Ground. I don't need to worry about those. Just need bit of ground. I remember right, it's all right here being there. 5 volts, bit of check because my memory is faulty. Good thing I checked. I would have got it wrong. Way to make it so I can hold the board horizontally like this, vertically, I guess. More accurate. And yet make it so you guys can actually see. Time to replace this tip. Not holding solder anymore. Not cleanly. enough. I need to do the SDA SCA. Oof. Board. Pardon me. Just so I can test the flex, but then I gotta take it all back off. So I don't want to do this. I think I'll just tack them on top of the Xenium chip. Is this the one I was using? Or is this the one that Sean broke? I don't remember. I don't want to use that Xenium. Let's see it there. Let's grab another. We have a couple hundred of them. Let's see. OPC. SCL's over there, SDA's over there. I didn't think I'd memorize that with the RTC, but the problem was it flipped. I can't ever remember which one flipped. So, and I can't remember which one is which on this cable. So the inside's ground. Good to know. Just strip the wires a little bit further. That's SDA. Alright. SDA is this one. SCL. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to blitz through this real quick because I'm limited on time. Now, this one's ground. No one. Alright. I've never done this before where only to send the board only. Go. HDMI. Where's my third power supply? These actually have video. Hey, we got video. Alright, cool. Make sure it actually gets into the dashboard. All right. Unplug that. Wasn't enough. Pick that up. Unplug this one. So those are mine. And the customer's board is done. Pull the heat sinks off and ultrasonic. That's all they wanted. In my scan converter again. You know, Jason, there's some mornings that I know exactly how you feel, brother, on that one. Because that would be one hell of a movement. Alright, let me see what I got to do. That's another recap. 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 And another recap. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boards. Need recap. What's this? Oh, take that back. 6. Recap. All right. Now this one's not a recap. Where'd that other recap board go? Huh. That one needs caps, but it's not a one that will be going for sale. That's my debug board. Oh, do I want to do this many caps? I'll do... No, not yet. I'll use those as time filler. What I want to work on is this atrocity. This is Sean's special. And get the more scope to focus on Sean's power supply, which is nothing but a mess of electrical tape. So what I'm going to do, try to unsolder this atrocious mess and put a clean header on it. Oh boy, where to start on this one? if ferruled. Should make it a lot easier to swap. Some of these big ones out of the way. Volt line out, but first, you know what? I think I'm going to try to change the handles. Grab this one. Fix my lighting. White wire. Out. I'm not worried about marking which one is which or paying attention because I'll swap them over one by one. Actually, I got plenty of power supplies to use as references. My only thing is I hope not to fill power supply. Rail there is on the console. A little bit of fresh solder. And then if the heat kind of get in there. Not the one I'm working on. Do this one. Boost my iron to get a little bit more heat into this joint. There we go. Pull that 12 volt out first before I can get to the rest of these grounds. There we go. Solder splashed on my finger and it hurt. Oh. Smaller ground. Ooh. Hot. Oof. Look at that mess. Only thing still good on this is the mullet or connection. Let's do that later. That. I was actually thinking about making a modified version of the XTC or ATX Xbox, and got a nice little space at the bottom of my shelf over here where I can fit an ATX power supply and use it as a test power supply. Pardon me. So that way, but set it up so I can monitor how many amps and what the voltage is each of the rail, just as a diagnostic thing. Focus as it gets. To be honest with you, I really didn't even feel like streaming today. One of my favorite games finally got out of early access and now 1.0. Going to be playing that with my kiddo later today. I promised I wouldn't advance any further until we got to play it later. And like I said, I have to get that other board done real quick. I may actually remove this daughter board. That'd be easy to do. I go to solder those new connections in. That'll give me a lot of room. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Power supply is easy in the terms of soldering. It being a single layer board. soldering gun probably would have easily handled this, but I have everything whipped away by the time I got the temp. Yeah. Actually, I don't think anything goes there. Okay. Diode, circuit diode. Plug power supply in, a pin off, take care of it, make sure you don't damage anything. Have a dead power supply. This is a roasty toasty dead power supply. Now used for parts. Use the scope for this part, I wonder. Be a lot easier. Thanks, Ace, for the share. This is what I want. I know what's wrong. Can't see my preview. There we go. Rid of this reference board is used. You know it is used for validating the voltage. Voltages are a little high or low. Potentiometer on there you can tweak to adjust voltages. But if you happen to adjust the voltages, you may want to check other portions of the power. One power supply I had only had 10 volts on the 12 volt rail. After verifying everything was good, swap the accessories board on here. Realized it was what was doing the verification. Got a small little capacitor on here that needed changed. part pin is not. Get that off. Got it. One beside. These are all working loose. Alright. Mechanically holding it on. No. Just required a little bit extra. Back and forth. Alright, cool. Now that'll make it a lot easier. Behemoth. It requires a bit of bring it 100. Okay. This requires a little bit of soak time. Not too bad actually. These two wires at a time. Do you think while I'm at it I should replace the capacitors for Sean on his power supply? Or do you think I should let Sean do that? I already have worked loose. You just remove the solder from it. And lastly, alright. Our roasty, toasty pal of a power supply can go. Let's see if we can show you where she roasted. Side of the PCB got a little warm. Not 100% sure what happened there. Bottom side. I think what happened is cold solder. On my nail. There's a cold solder joint. That's a cold solder joint. I think that created enough heat. There's also a couple cold joints right there. There's one. I can actually move that one. That guy fried. This is fried. This is dead short. I think these are both out of value. The only reason I didn't try to fix it is because this transformer is ported as well, doing the primary and secondary side, so I'm not messing with it. Parts CD. Okay, now, since I do have my handy dandy box of capacitors, ET did not respond. Let's replace some of these capacitors. The only ones I can't get are these big bad boys. 200 volt, 33 microfarad. Sorry, I figured I'd check this one real quick for any old solder joints that were like on the other one. Where was it? Same type. Oh, that's 0. Interesting. Those. Those. What the hell is that? Those are all connected right there. That's fine, but I think that was from the factory. I don't like it. We're cleaning it up. Make sure I got all the caps. That's what they actually are too. These are CPU. Another. That's a RAM. It's not good. What are these? These are video caps. High shot. Oh. These are motherboard. Motherboard 25. Motherboards, these. Oh, those are the 22, these are 100. These are small cap. Delta power supply. 1000. 16 volt. I believe is this guy. Yes. I want one of those. $22 10 volt. Why I have that. But these are the power supply, 50 volt, 10 UF, which are this one right here. Need that. Do I duplicate? 16,000, 16,000. Did duplicate these. Put them in one bag, otherwise I'm going to be confused as hell. What do we got here? 4725, which are the ones. Oh, those are 1025. Oh. 4725. This one? I think. Choose. Oh. Whatever. Alright. What do we got here? 2210. I understand why DigiKey did that. Got a big old bag of capacitors I needed here. And then they threw one random one in here. Bought 30. They put 29 here, one in here. Why? Double checking. Yeah, right part number. Weird. All right. Fun note is these three color caps. You can use the CPU VRM cap right there. Actually, for all four of these. Not ideal, but it works in a pinch. These are the same as what's on the motherboard. So, put these caps out. Swap them out one by one. Drop this down again. Focus, not zoom. Cut with the zoom. Now it's going to focus. Nope. Guess with artificial zoom, you can only get so much focus on it. Alright, well. I'm not really worried about that a whole lot. I lied. I am. I do not trust any capacitor from DigiKey or from AliExpress. Sorry, I just don't. We're gonna go with the scope. Yeah, I just don't trust caps from AliExpress. Ask Chris. Chris had a great experience on why not. Where you at, Chris? he had one. He had a console with bad caps. You know, he bought caps like he normally did from AliExpress, and I think he normally did. Put the caps in, and they looked great. Still fragged. He did everything he could to figure out what was wrong with the caps, and they still fragged. He put different capacitors in and didn't frag anymore. Solder that wire in real quick before it escapes on me. So, yeah. I never trusted him. Eating, Chris. Jeez. How dare you? How dare you provide yourself with substance? Bring enough for everybody? Scotch egg. I don't even know what those are. Never had. Never had them. Guys, when you're also soldering capacitors in, it's fine if you fold the legs over when you're trying to get it pulled in, but don't solder them in that way. Straighten it back out. If somebody else ever has to remove those capacitors again, you damage the shit out of the via. So I believe mark this. The next one. That's the next one. Another one. Solder that in the first place. Come on, just two. There we go. All right. I was hacking and coughing so bad it wasn't funny earlier this week. Legit, a couple of times thought I had borderline having a heart attack. I was coughing so freaking hard. Chest hurt. Felt like my heart was skipping beats. And about ready to mess. Ace has that wonderful knuckle cough. all of them wouldn't go that nicely and that easily. Ah, go. Cap literally just fell out. Thanks. That's what I like to see. It was standing up right too. Alright. New toy time. Dirty screen, but it's not super accurate. And what it does, battery's getting low too. Alright, so that tested at 462 microfarad on a 2200 microfarad cap. That looks perfectly fine. See, like, no sign whatsoever. I'm trying to find a good way to show this. And that one tested fine. That one tested fine. Not a super accurate test. One of those caps was bad, so it was worth doing. It's not super accurate. The margin of error is pretty significant, but when it tests a 22 microfarad cap of 500, it gets you in the ballpark. Right. So let's replace those real quick. You do know what power supply I'm working on, Sean, right? Oh, where did I throw that? Did I throw it into the trash? No. It's right here. This is a power supply, Sean. Does rat's nest look familiar? Figured while I was changing out the connector for the appropriate one, I'll recap the power supply too. Just kind of decided to do it on a whim. Good thing I did, because you had one bad capacitor. One that tested that anyways. I know that, Sean, but good luck convincing everybody else to chat. No idea where those pins fell off to, but oh well. Do my best to make sure I don't have any reverse polarities on here. That's it for the bulk caps. Man, those are smaller. So much smaller. I don't know if I can show that or not, but good size difference. Same value. Just better technology. Alright, now these little boogers. First things first, break this glue. Loose. This is the second time I've seen this. No, I haven't drove the cutters down that far, but I don't think that cap is connected. When digging at this epoxy, be careful, because there's a resistor that likes to hide in there. Leave a capacitor. No. Cali squatter. I'm assuming that has something to do with California. General rule is to related to California, just ignore it. They be crazy. Alright, so that was not the leg we needed. This one. Now, there we go. Let's solder that one back in. Go. .50-volt, 10 micro. How many of those do we have? 10 at 50. 47. 47. 10 at 25. Which I believe is what I'm going to replace this one with. Done with these. Which one's this? 25.7. Those are the smaller ones. Still need those. Still on 10 at 50. Pardon me. Oh yeah, Chris. Crazy shit like that happens. It's just not Cali that has those types of rules either. My wife used to help manage an Airbnb, and we ran into the crap like that all the time. Not it wasn't her Airbnb, but we had. Trying to think of how much I can spill the beans in this one. In the place that we were helping manage, my wife would help certain communities that normally didn't have internet access, would help them manage it, and she would do the internet side of things, and you'd get people like that. What you would do is you would end up booking, you'd let the sheriff know, and he would book a night, come in, be like, well, this is my place for the day, and you're here, you're trespassing, I'm a sheriff, and goodbye. I always thought it was hilarious. But yeah, there's a whole thing here called squatters' rights and everything like that. Stupid. Where is it? That capacitor's done. Next up are these two. Split legs. I'm thinking ZZ Top legs. Good song. Mark! Now it's a party. Mark's here. I think that's how it goes, right, Mark? Ugh. Bent over legs. Tell people, don't do that. Put this one too where we're at it. It's the same value. You can't see. Playlist is more clubby than I originally hoped for. Ow, son of a bitch. I thought it was hot. Alright. These two caps are out. There. What are these? These are 25 volt 100. Those are the same as the small caps on the other board. These all out. Mark, Mark, I'm all out of wicked water. Ace is here. Ace is here. Ace is here. There you go, Ace. You happy? There. Okay, so got my 25 volt 100 microfarad. Put those off there. What orientation? I do not like capacitors popping on me. There's the line. Go. Good looking glass. Oh, buddy, you need to get your glasses checked. Pull that out. That down. Don't know where it went. There we go. Okay, those capacitors in place. Any good fun stories on this one? These are probably all fine. Rarely do I see these go out. Yep, that's fine. Oh, music's too hard. Too loud. Oh, first time somebody said something. There. You're buzzed already this early in the morning. Okay. Ooh. No. Oh, no, that's right. That's in nanofarads. Okay. That would be right. For 10 micro. Just slightly low. I forgot it switches. Okay. Nanofarads, that's fine. So let's replace this capacitor. I do, Mark, but I'm all out. Okay, this board is not marked on which side it is, positive or negative on the. When I put my permanent marker. Ah, here it is. Hey, red. Alright, this side is negative. This one's just going to be easier. Cut that off. Oh, okay. There's the stripe. interesting way. Can't say I've ever seen that done before. And what was the value of that one again? 10 volt, 25. All right, same as before. Oh, you hear a buzz. I thought you said you had a buzz. Yeah, the buzz may be my... I switched microphones. Nope, that's 47 and 25. Wrong one. Not really too thrilled with the microphone, so that may be the buzz. It is, Red. 100. 22. Oh, I know I had those 10s. Where did they go? Thousands. We are done with the thousands. Those. There they are. Oh, Red, since you're here, I should talk to you, or show you, this craziness that I have been fighting. In terms... Oh, I need to clear this. In terms of that stupid debug board. I still cannot get it to boot reliably. Come on. First of all, there we go. Can't get that board to boot reliably, and I don't know why. Got to be something related to the power rails, but my word, at most I am seeing is something along the line of 5 millivolts of ripple across every single rail, because I have replaced every single capacitor, and I'm at a damn loss. Right? Right, Red? Hang on, guys. Sorry guys, I was talking to my wife. My daughter's not feeling too hot today. She just finally crashed on the couch asleep. Getting updates from my wife, so I wasn't feeling good, and now she's got it. Joys of being a parent. Alright, chips face to the AC side. So let me pull this board out and I'll get caught up on chat again. Got one capacitor I want to change out too. Say, since I have caps and I'm already this far into the board, why not? Cool. 25, 47. It's got the line. All right, get caught up on chat. Building a blue 1.4 gigahertz, 1.6. I don't think that the oh, you're just working ahead of red for when the PCBs are released. Yes, Sean, it is yours. No, I did not see that one. Ace, like I said, I have not been feeling the greatest. And I kind of got behind on everybody's streams, and not trying to be radio silent, but that's what it ended up being. My head's still kind of foggy, so to speak. And we're also kind of mid switching seasons here and screwing with my allergies. Takes too long. What takes too long? I'm taking too long? I don't care how long I take. Okay. Oh, what is that? That's 2547. One of these. They're really bad this year, Sean. I had to get change my prescription up and everything. We also had to cut down a big old tree in our backyard. And that really stirred up a whole bunch of crap too. I'm sure solder vaporized rosin and whatever else smoke comes off of the soldering iron isn't good for you either. That one's done. And since that board is out, let's get this little guy out of here. Where is it? Ooh, right here. That. Which way is that Polaris? Okay, it's that one. Did I not clear that? Nope, got a little bit left on there. What was the random fragger, Ace? Don't tell me it was IPA underneath the South Bridge again. All right, Sean, you have a fully recapped power supply. Was missing the 1.5 volt and a bad reg on short to ground. Stupid heart's blocking part of your message. Was the 1.5 like completely gone or just intermittently gone? I also realized part of the buzz you may hear, Ace, is the set up a fresh air ventilator in here because of the size of my room being so small, or the room that I'm in being so small. It's kind of hard to get fresh air in here, and if I work in here for a couple hours, it fills with solder smoke, despite the fact that I have a HEPA filter running. Let's get all these little. I actually want put that back up. There we go. Okay, make sure I'm not missing any capacitors real quick. Opto isolators look fine. Those are all good. Okay. Now let's see if we can fix this atrocity. Grab our good harness. Oh, it's completely gone. Interesting. My music stopped. It did. So much of it being a 24-hour. Oh well. Just hit restart, because by the time it stops again, it's time for me to stop. All right. Grab this power supply. We're going to use it as reference. First things first, and I know my desk is a mess. Which way do I want to go? I want to put here blue and white. Get those signals in there. And let's try to untangle this a little bit. Get the signals that are not shared. Oh, that's good to know. Grab our blue. Blue goes where? Camera's in the way. Sorry. I think blue goes here, but I'll double check. Yes, it does. Blue goes there. White goes there. And orange goes there. So let's drop our blue. problem I'm having, Ace, with this one is all the voltage rails are there. All the voltages look great. I have completely recapped the entire board. Recapped the power supply just like this. That's actually why I have the capacitors to do this. And, I measure less than 5 millivolts of any type of ripple on my scope. So next up, I want small orange. Go here. If I take the board out of the shell, it works. Works beautifully. Put it back in the shell. Don't screw anything in. No problem. Don't like how that turned out. There we go. Sorry, touching up my soldering here real quick. Bear with me, guys. I screwed down the motherboard to the shell. It works. Screw the power supply down into the shell. Won't boot. Black screen just holds. Get this piece of solder out of there. Now, let's see. Next up. Remove the power supply. Works just fine. It's got to be the power supply, right? Put a different power supply in. Same thing. Test the power supply on another board. Works just fine. Doesn't matter what power supply combo I do. I cannot have the power supply in the shell with the board. I don't understand it. Every now and then, once in a blue moon, he'll boot up just fine. But I have no idea what changed. The fact that it was intermittent like that told me capacitor. However, I have changed every capacitor. Thought maybe I put bad capacitors. Put different ones in, different brands, different ESR values, no different. There we go. Must have been how Jason feels. Took it a little bit to get it through the hole. I am convinced something is damaged internally to that board. I'm just not sure what. Jeez, that's a lot of grounds. Alright. This one actually was nice. Dropped all the grounds in there. So first up, big ground. There. Surprised this one came out as easy as it did. Alright. Medium ground. Calling large, medium, small because there's 3 different size vias and 3 different size cables. Soaked in there. And it looks like crap on the scope, doesn't it? Down it goes in there. It's slightly confusing. See if I can throw it here on the scope. Ground, all ground. There's a random 12 volt in there. In fact, yeah. The 12 volt looks like it lines up with these grounds, but the 12 volt's actually this one over here. Believe it or not, I don't have a 100 watter. But I've never needed one for these power supplies. Usually, now ATX, full-fledged ATX power supplies and other power supplies, yeah, I definitely need to get 100 water for that. But the little Kesker iron that I have right now, trust me, it's more than enough. I just need to actually apply some flux and set the temperature to a higher limit. I'm only at, where am I at right now? Iron is at 480, not 480, 380, excuse me. I'll bump it up to 400 or so when I go through these and clean them up. A little bit of flux. Should be good as new. Alright. 12 volt in. Takes it a minute for the solder to get in there. Yeah, like that 12 volt. That's golden. Lastly, I have a small orange. No, I don't. Get my oranges swapped. Alright, let's see here. 1, 2. I got a sense and a current are flip-flopped. So let's get this sorted. Scrape out some loose solder, solder, whatever. I can't see, bear with me guys, I'm sorry. There we go. And then small orange goes on this back, and I didn't clear that via. First time I plugged this power supply in, freaking tripped a breaker in my power distribution. Anybody want to take a gamble if that's going to happen again? What's going on? Sorry, barrel is out of whack. Yeah, possibly. There we go. Place. That's what insurance is for, ruggers. I pay an arm and a leg for it. I'm going to use it. Oh. Okay. Yep. Now, clean up some of these joints, especially this ground. 5 volts. Boost my iron. There we go. Yep, little iron does just fine with these. That's nice and soaked in there. Good. 5 volts is good. Go. Good. Not even a wire, but we flow it anyways. There anyways. Get rid of that little bridge. Take care of this connection. Actually, that was just a fully covered via, so we'll just cover it again. Here. Clean up the ground connection. Alright. We can throw our voltage regulator back in. Did you get a new scope? Thought you had a digital camera scope. I have the same scope I've had since I started. Some ECAN's scope that I got off of AliExpress. No. The only thing that's different is I was using a 3D printed mount to hold the scope. Sean actually gave me one of his older microscope stands, which actually, because my mount only allowed me to go up or down. If I had to move around on the board, I literally had to move it below. This one allows me to go side to side, up, down, all that good fun stuff. So I like it a lot better. The camera up here is still on that old mount, but for some reason I can't figure out why, is everything looks different, and I don't know why. Lighting's different. Details are different. Colors are different. I wouldn't say that. There was a bit of a barter. I'm a big barter. Hey, Scott. Oh, that's from the other board. Okay. There was a screw right there. Oh, that is so terribly out of focus. There we go. bits that don't want to come off. Alright, I would love to throw one of these through an ultrasonic, but I found out the hard way. Don't do that. It's almost damn near impossible to clean the coils, or get the coils dry again. It helps if I unmute myself. Alright, everything looks fine. Let's just checking it over real quick. Now it's the fun period of time where we get to go see what goes kaboom! Grab a console. Grab a board. That in. Plug AC in. Need to double check those AC connections, make sure nothing's loose there. Plug that in. Alright, I can't do any of that fun stuff on my channel where you can place your bets. What the hell was that sound? Oh, cat. No, it was not on the AC side. I have a ground and arc fault detect on the AC. So if there's like anything wrong on the power supply, either on the AC or the DC side, it snaps. So fingers crossed. Don't stick your fingers down in power supplies, folks. I am not a trained professional. Do not do what I do. If you do what I do and you get yourself hurt, that's because you're a dumbass. Alright, one last look at everything. Yep. Well, nothing blew up. He's hot. Let's lick the fingers, eh? Alright, let's hey, look at that. She lives. You know what I should have done before I did that was actually test for shorts on the rails. Alright, let's check our voltages. 5 volt is 5.005. 12 volt is 11.8. So 11.8's good. see just a smidge more though. Usually like to see 5-1 and I don't know if I can get it so. Nope. Nope. She overheated. No, the heat sink's not on all the way. Let's see here. Got a bracket somewhere. That's not too hot. The CPU overheated. Do that. Throw that on there. AC back on. There we go. One. 12.1. 5. There we go. All right. Just within spec. I don't hear any of the coil whine or anything like that, so she's good to go. All right. Make sure there's no. I got AC off. Caps drained out. Okay, cool. Sean, you have a fully rebuilt power supply. Some of the flux off the top of this here. Make it all look pretty. Like I said, the only caps I didn't change out are the two big ones. I just don't have them. All right. Actually, what I need to do is mark that one. Put it as TT for Tech Babblers. I don't know why TT for Tech Babblers, but I did. This needs caps, and I just don't want to do caps today. I did enough capacitors. I want to poke around on fucking mystery board. Yes, you did, Sean. Yes, you did. Send a whole console. The console's already been recapped. Well, the VRM and the bulk smoothing caps have been done. I didn't do all the small, piddly little guys. Honestly, unless there's a reason to, I don't see no need. They're so small. This one is an XDK board that I cannot get to boot. tried different power supplies. I have tried different everything. I just cannot get it to boot reliably. I should say I can't get it to boot reliably. This one has gone through a complete recap. Large caps, smaller 22 and 100 microfarad caps have been replaced. SMD poly caps have been replaced. They had already replaced the VRAM cap. Half tempted to replace those anyway. Does still have a clock cap, but it's a gold cap that somebody threw in. Actually, I think I threw that in because the guy still wants a clock cap. All right. Yeah, that's what. Nothing. No video out. Get this. Unplug that power supply. Grab a test power supply. Off my soldering iron. Test power supply. Same model power supply. Boots up. Gotta be the power supply, right? It's not. Pull the power supply up. Come on. So let's see. Put this power supply up here. Down here, not a 1.0. Let's see. I got another 1.0 power supply. 1.0 power supply. Plug that in. Plug the AC in. Power. Nothing. Pull this power supply out. Bring the caps. Set it to the side. Oh, that capacitor had a little jolt still. Let's grab Sean's power supply that we had just rebuilt. We all know it works. Here's the TT. Drive our screw in. I'm just putting the screw in because it makes it easier to plug the AC in without getting myself zapped. Plug that in. Nothing. Get it. Unplug that. Remove this power supply. Grab my test one again, because we just saw it didn't boot a couple of times, right? Plug that in. Turn it on. It fucking boots. I do not understand. If I pull this board out, set it on my mat. No, Mark, you missed it. I have tested, was it 2 or just 3 power supplies? I tested 2 of these and the one we just rebuilt or recapped that goes in Sean's. We know for a fact this one works. I know for a fact those 2 work. I can pull this board out, put it on my mat, connect those power supplies, and it'll boot. I have no freaking idea. Anybody else have an idea? It's the same power supply. They're all Delta 96P power supplies. Actually, I think this is a Fox link. I'll verify that here in a second. Yeah, this is a Fox link. So, let's go grab a Fox link. There we go. Fox link. These were the notorious ones for causing shorting out, and people were afraid of being a fire hazard. I'm actually gonna turn the power off on this one before I plug it in. Nothing. Same ordeal. That is really zoomed out. Let's zoom in a little bit, right? Zoom in just a tad. Oh, not that much. What's going on? Oh, the zoom button's being held in. Yeah, if I have found out, Scott, if I isolate, let's do this. Let's, before I say I know for a fact, let's electrically isolate. So, on the bottom of these motherboards, there's ground contacts that come up and touch the bottom. Same with the power supply. There's one here and one down here. I'm just going to cut them off. Yeah, I've tried that, Scott. It doesn't. I've also tried taping it, Chris, but I don't think. Actually, I'm not going to cut them off. I'm just going to fold them over. No, we're going to break them off. This is a test shell, anyways. Move that one. Actually, let's just do this one at a time. Let's grab Sean's power supply, the one we just rebuilt. If I kill it, I'll just give him another power supply. Throw that down. Let's see if that one contact makes any difference before just ripping all of them off. The one down in this corner is loosely attached. No difference. Okay. Remove that other one. This one we may tuck down in. Let's make sure it's not touching. All right. Now, let's show everybody on the scope. Yeah, standby's there. The power supply turns on, Ace. All right. So that one's no longer there. And that one's not there. Take our power supply. Yeah, Ace, I have my 3.3s there. My standby. Yeah, my 3.3 standby is good. My power on signal's good. My power OK signal's good. I have 5 volt. I have 12 volt. I have all of that. All right, now let's see what it does. All right, so it's not when those two connect through the ground plane. And just to prove that, you know, everything's good with the board, again, this is my only sanity check. Fine. I don't get it. I've even taken the power supply out of this shell. That's why there's Kapton tape on there holding it back together. Put it into the shell. Doesn't boot. Pull it out. It boots. Matter of fact, show you guys that. Tried a different shell. Tried it without the metal I/O. Let's grab Sean's. Let's not plug the AC into the power supply as we're holding it, people. Okay, where's my power button? Where'd I put my power button? Nobody saw. Oh, duh. Right there. Come on. Nice sausage fingers in that tight little space. Plug that in. AC on. Power. Okay. Now it's proving me wrong. Not working. That's actually a good thing because now I got something to work with. Because it was only giving me problems when it was in the shell. Okay, so I know it's not the shell related. But I guarantee you, plug this guy in. Helps if I turn the power on. I don't get it. What makes that power supply so different? So, tested Sean's power supply, nothing there. Turn the AC off before I plug this in. That in there. Try all these different power supplies. This is one that I tested before in the shell, did not work. Let's see if it works here. Oh, it's mad at me because I forgot the AV cable. Nothing. I got solid green. That flashes. It's the same out, Jason. I don't think it's gonna have the difference. Alright. Well, that's the thing, guys. This has been completely recapped. Has been completely recapped. This power supply, this is actually his power supply that came with it. It's been recapped. These are the same caps I just put on Sean's. Power, drain. The only caps I didn't change was on, oh, what was it? Was on this board. Because in reality, I don't think that makes any difference. I do think it's right in the fact, do I have another random uncapped power supply? Of course I do. So let's see here. I am going to put markers on these. That's going to be number 1. I'm going to put XDK on it because this board goes with this power supply. So, it's power supply number 1. PT, that was Sean's. We already tested it. It did not work. Here's another random power supply. Okay, this is off. I'll write number 2 on this one. Plug it in, AC on. Nothing. Now, to prove though that this board is, power supply is good, grab a 1.0. Plug it in. Unplug the Prometheus. Power. Boot. Man, I hate those 1.0s. I thought so too, Red. The hell did you set me up for? Same power supply. And they changed the VRM cap before I got it. And they're Rubicon. They're good caps. Number 2 that booted earlier with the other board. I just realized there. That'll be a better shot. Doesn't boot. That power supply does not work with that board. Put that power supply off to the side. And let's see here. The 1.6 power supply, the 1.4, 1.4. There's another 1.0. AC's off. This is the Fox link I tested earlier. Plug this in. Let's call this number 3. AC on. Provide power. Solid green. Nothing. Turn it off. AC off. Press the power to drain the caps. It's not booting. I checked the scope on with the it's not the hyper transport bus. What bus is that called? Lightning or whatever it was. There's just no activity going on. It's complete like coma. At first I thought it was a bad T-SOP, but the fact that I can plug the other power supply in and it boots tells me the T-SOP's not the problem. I even checked the voltages going into the T-SOP, maybe thinking it was right at the cusp, but that's not the problem. And then I got a debug BIOS flashed onto an Aladdin chip, plugged it in here, shorted ground. It'd boot with my test power supply, would not boot with any other. I get you, Scott, but it's been completely recapped. I've tested capped, recapped, and not recapped power supplies that are known good. I have completely recapped this board 100%, except for their VRAM caps. I did reflow those joints just because I wasn't too keen on those. But like, I shit you not, every single one of these little caps, the poly caps, everything, changed them all. I can show you the solder joints. All the solder joints look good. I don't get it. I went through, thought maybe it was one of the ceramic caps. Checked all of those. That took forever. And it wasn't that. All right, so that was number 3. Didn't work on this. Just to prove it is a known good power supply. Which I know you guys believe me that it is, but at this point I'm losing my mind and I need to verify that it's a known good power supply. Where the hell did I put the power eject board again? There it is. AC on. Power. Power supply number 3. Tell me why 3 power supplies do not work, but 1 does. Oh, jeez, come on! Ugh. Hate these 1.0s. Even thought maybe the power connector was bad because of that stupid problem, and I replaced it. Obviously not on this board, but on the XDK board. No, Scott. No, you're exactly what I'm looking for. I'm just getting worked up because I have spent weeks on this and I've been getting frustrated. Please, feel free to keep bringing it up. Because I know how I go. Sometimes you keep beating that drum and it takes a while for somebody to finally click, go, you know what? Maybe it's not that, maybe it is this, da-da-da-da-da. For example, what I'm going to do is, like I said, I have replaced every capacitor on here except for these VRAM caps because they put nice Rubicons on here. They're great. I trust them. I'm replacing them anyways. Why? Because I'm out of damn ideas. And it also goes into the whole theory of that was the last thing that they touched before it broke. So, get those suckers out of there. Well, and that's what I'm wondering, Chris. I'm wondering if maybe they are fakes. You know, maybe they bought them from like eBay and they're just rewrapped. So, let's try it. Matter of fact, how? How did I confirm it though, Ace? I got 4 power supplies that work with another board. But only one of them works on this board. I mean, I'm failing. I had another one work on my test board. I've been flipping back and forth between boards to make sure that the power supplies are good. The 3 power supplies that are not in my 3D printed shell don't boot this board. But they do boot this board. Yeah, sorry. I got to the point where I started flipping through because I've been trying to figure this out and it's driving me nuts. I'm actually getting good feedback and able to bounce off you guys, and I'm getting really excited because I feel like I'm only been going partially crazy. So I'm gonna pull these caps out. I'm gonna pull their caps out. Maybe they got fake caps, like Chris said. That's a good idea that I did not think about earlier. The other thing is I want to inspect if they damaged the vias, because if you look here, let's drop this down a little bit, you can see that whoever did change the caps out was a little rough on them. Oh, I'm nowhere near. Jason, this is me getting excited, happy excited. I got somebody to bounce ideas off of. I'm not used to that. I am very, very thankful for Ace and Scott lending some credence, and I think Scott may have it in tandem with Chris. I think if these Rubicon caps are fake, then it's exactly what Scott is saying. It's just not able to handle the fluctuations and smoothing. However, the power supply, that one particular power supply, is capable of doing it. And I do know that power supply that's in my 3D printed shell is a full recap board. I will not settle down. I've been talking myself out of these caps over and over and over again, because it's like, I know they can't be good, these caps, because they're Rubicon caps. But the fact that you guys came to the same conclusion that maybe it is still those caps gets me excited. Because I know the guy that owns this board would be over the moon to have it fully functional again. Rubicon 6.3 volt, 33 microfarad, which I put 33 microfarads in. ZLJs. I mean, they don't feel fake, but capacitors do have a shelf life, so maybe they're just past their shelf life. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I want to measure one or just go ahead and replace them. I am just going to replace them regardless, but I got a hell of a mess going on now. Can't figure out where I put the solder wick. Did it fall to the floor? Alright, where's my solder wick? Not under the board. No. Was going to work on some LCDs, but where? I need a bigger workspace where I can actually put stuff. Well, you know what, Chris? Let's go ahead and test that. Go to the scope. And of course, I said before, this thing's not super accurate, so regardless of what it says, don't take it. Are the legs even long enough to reach? $35. ESR is low enough that this thing doesn't pick. 3503. I don't think it's these caps. That's a little concerning. It's okay, Red. For testing capacitors, I would not recommend it. I would recommend something else. I know, Chris. I'm thinking the same thing. A couple of them seemed a little high. Inrush current may be too much for them. That may be... ESR may be too low for that size of capacitor. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe talking shit. Don't know. Let's change them and find out. Yeah, I'll throw my new caps in there. Oh well. Get that on the other side. Did I forget a cap? No. Sure as hell looks like there's still a leg there. But it's not. Oh. It very possibly can be. Here they damaged the pad to the via. But I doubt that's enough to cause this issue. I'm talking, I swear. This issue. The other thing I noticed is they damaged part of the PCB right there, but it doesn't seem to be affecting anything. If that was an issue, no power supply would work. No, Michael, just a short circuit between each ear. Oh, I turned my iron back on. Almost unraveled all of my solder wick. You have no idea, Jason. You have no idea. Yeah, Ace was talking about the power on and power good signal, which also runs to these caps. There were a weird light color that I wasn't a big fan of, so I even replaced those. Fill that one back up and try to get it from the bottom. Which one was that again? Flux on there. There we go. Turn this flux off. Or throw new capacitors on. I don't know if that's solder or flux in that VM. Pretty sure it's flux. Okay. Grab some new capacitors. Throw these into my tester. See what they say. I know these caps are good. What do you say? 37. No V loss though. Try this one. Six. So mine are testing pretty much within spec of the Rubicons that I pulled out. And that one actually measured a little bit of V-loss, which from my understanding is just a little bit of voltage drop. Those are all fine, as I knew they would be. All right. One thing I will say, I buy Panasonic. Nothing wrong against the Rubicon. I buy Rubicons as well. But the Rubicon caps are larger physically. Can I show that? Well, yeah. Not by much. Let's see. Not by much. Maybe if I lay them this way. Which is not anything. If anything, that's a good thing. They're slightly larger. Helps with heat dissipation and usually means they can handle a little bit more volts. Oh, I did not clear that via. Alright, well, I'll get these. Solder it in and clear that via at the same time. Hey, Sean. Let's see here. Where am I on the scale? Over here. I need to be right there. All right. That one's in. Get these two real quick. Don't ever solder in a leg that's been bent over. It's damn near impossible for the next guy to remove. Putting the CPU caps in is a lot easier. You remove the heat sink. You can't even see what I'm doing because I'm an idiot. All right. Flush against the board. Drop my solder on the floor. All right. I am 100% confident it's a capacitor issue on here. But I just don't know what capacitor. I've replaced every capacitor on here. Clear this. Come on. Again, age-old question. Where did my dumbass throw my wick? It is actually frame it so I can see what's going on too. There we go. It would be magic if it worked, Red. These are the only caps I have not replaced. I can't think. I think Scott's right. I mean, it's got to do something with voltage ripple. I mean, I thought maybe it was even the voltage ripple, potential voltage ripple on the power good signal from the power supply to tell the console to actually start booting. And I was measuring that, and that's fine. I mean, my scope can't even pick up any. There's a little bit of an overshoot, but from when it goes from low to high, but that's expected. He damaged the pad. Fine. Now, if I get this working, I'm going to give him his board back. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. To me, it's just cruel if I didn't. I mean, he gave it to me to fix. I want to fix the stupid thing. Power and eject board. Power and eject board. Where did I toss the power eject board? You know, I should pay attention to where the hell I put this shit. Also grab Sean. Go to the high shot so we can see everything. Sean's rebuilt power supply. We'll test that one first. No AC power is connected yet. Crap. Oh, my power eject board. Should memorize on what pins I just need to short. Go figure. Left on the board that I was working with last. Okay. Let's see here. I got a couple I need to reorient because I didn't step them flush. Anybody want to take a gander? A guess? Oh, you know what? Let's pop that up there. No difference. No difference. 5.1. $12.01. We obviously have standby because powering on, power on and power good, on. Let's see here. 2.6 is good. 1.3 is fine. 5 is fine. Ground. Should be 5. Yeah. 6. That's 5. 4.7. Yeah. 5 volt. 1.3. Ground. No. Oh, yeah, that's the 8 volt, which is coming from. That's the difference. Okay, yeah, from there. Three, 7, 5, 9 volt, 1.7 for the CPU, which we can actually test over here. Let's see here. This is 5 volt. 0.98, that's 12. Good. 3.2 volt going to the MCPX. Just to make sure we didn't screw anything up worse. Power on. Anybody else got any ideas? No, Red. I mean, of the other power supplies I have tested, we're still in the same boat as before. It's only my testing power supply that works. All the other power supplies do not. So let's grab number 3 here. Box link. Plug it in. See if there's any difference between these 3 power supplies. Power on. No video out. Grab. I just knocked a whole bunch of pins over. Power supply number 2. AC on, power, none. Power supply number 1, which has also been fully recapped, just like Sean's has been. Turn that on. Nothing. But I go with my test power supply, which is not anything special. It too is also, I'm pretty sure it's a full recap. I'm downing myself now. I've been banging my head against this one for days now. Weeks. Guy gave me his console because he wanted me to fix it, and just sending it with one random power supply that seems to be working, not fixing it. That's just gaslighting, in my opinion. I just don't understand. Some of the capacitors weren't sitting flat, so I'm just going through and making sure they're sitting flat. Can't stand it when they're all wonky. Pick a power supply. Or sure, I'll test them. You know, we'll go. I can plug that in. That. Board is powered on. Go to ground. Go to ground there. 5 volt. 2.7. 1.3, which goes to here, which is 1.3. That's the ground. 7.8. The other side's a little bit. One of the other power supplies I tested was a little bit higher. Let's see here. 2.6. 4.8. 3.2. 4.3. 5. That's our 1.5, which is one slightly higher. Let's see here. Test this capacitor. That's my 1.3 for the RAM. MCPX is getting 3.2. So with those, sorry, I'm gonna test up here. There's 9 volts. Like Ace said, if I was missing a rail, I'm pretty sure I'd have a frag. So let's unplug this. Let's plug in our known good power supply and do a comparison. And I know the rails are all good coming from the power supply. Otherwise, we wouldn't have anything there. On, booting. 2.8, 1.3, 1.3, ground, 8 volts approx, 2.6, 5, 3.2. This is our ground, or no, 4.4, that's right. 5, 1.7, test our 1.33, 9. I didn't test CPU, but CPU is just slightly higher. I mean, a couple hundredths of a volt difference. That's not going to make any difference. Let's see here. I got 1.6 for the RTC in the MCPX. Every single one of these capacitors have been replaced. Now it's just getting too worn. So I don't know. Do not know. And here's the 25 volt 22s I threw in there. Larger can bulk smoothings. CPU. The 680. The 25 volt 100s. The 4716 polys. And lastly, the 10 microfarad 16 volt poly. Changed them all. Which is 100% recap. All right. I think so, Jason. I mean, if it was a cold solder joint, it wouldn't matter what power supply it was, right? Oh, why am I upside down? Oh, I know why. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I've tested all those power supplies, the stack of boards. It's fine. I mean, I've even gone through Come here, you. And I got the startup sequence. What rail needs to power on, when the PLL is enabled, CPU. I've gone through and checked every single bit of this. The problem seems to be here. This part initializes. I'm seriously questioning the GPU. Seriously, I don't know if you guys ever noticed when you're running like a RAM test or something where you're really kind of pulling the amps on the board. If you listen real closely to the power supply, you can hear the coil whine. You can hear a little bit of a coil whine when the system's just booting. And I don't hear any of that. So it starts, but I don't know. It's got to be a capacitor somewhere. I've ruled out the electrolytics and the polycaps. I don't know if they're actually polycaps. I'm calling them polycaps. SMD cap. I've looked and compared everything with a thermal cam. Everything that's getting warm should be getting warm. Nothing's getting exceptionally warm. This being an XDK board, there's certain things, there's certain fixes that are done, bodges, and I've verified those are all correct. No, it's not, Sean. No, this is an XDK board. Sub 1.0. I don't know, call it a 0.9, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. What the guy wants to do with it is relatively simple, and a modern board will work. I'm going to trade him boards. But I really just want to get his board back to him. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to have an XDK board in my possession, but if I can get it to work, I want it to get it to work and send it back to its owner. What I really wish I could do is get some kind of terminal out, serial output to see where getting hung up with, because the MCPX is enabling it, it's engaging, it's executing, and it seems like it's handing it off to the GPU, but then the GPU is just not taking over. Yeah, Jason, it's next DK. It's power related. I don't know if maybe I'm running out of time, so that's why I'm not digging into anything else. But So I'm going to be wrapping up the stream here shortly. I'm just thinking out loud at this point. Yes, soldering iron. So I know this is starting. Cool little trick about the MCPX is its power rail. Let me show you on the scope. This ferrite bead right here and these caps. This cap's not always here. But these two, not this one. I mean, to a certain degree. It's filtering before the ferrite bead, I think. But I think it's coming in this way. I'd have to double check again. But if the console's fragging, this turns off. This power rail turns off, feeding the MCPX. It is not turning off. It's staying on. I need to go see, just out of curiosity now, see what controls this rail. So I'm curious, that may give me some ideas. If not for this board, other boards. But this stays active, so the MCPX is staying energized. I do need to check the power rail going to the GPU. See what's going on. The verified power is getting to the encoder. But when I sniff the pixel buffs, there's no data coming into the encoder. So I guess I need to go through and see I need to go see what capacitors are going into the GPU. We have the schematics for 1.0s. I would assume they're the same for this, but I'm not sure. Hey, you guys are asking what's different with this power supply, and the answer is nothing. This power supply is the exact same as this power supply. The exact same. It's got newer capacitors down in here, but yeah, I'll crack open my test power supply. Why not? I'll do this again. I had just re-glued it. Let me mark this so I don't get it confused. Off to the side. No, it's not even a recapped power supply. Okay. Thought it was. But yeah, it's the exact same. It's a Fox link. FTPS 0001. You know, Rev B, 96 watts. Let's see here. 5 volts, 13.2 amp. 12 volts, 1.2 amp. 3.3s, 4.8 amp. 3.3 standby is 0.045 amps. I mean, same. There's nothing special about this power supply. I mean, it's your... Let's see if I can get this up higher. You know, it's the one that everybody loves to hate. That's why I put it on my test power supply. But, come on. Not anything special. Made in China. Hell, I thought it was recapped, but it's not. Still got the goo on there. And just for shits. Why is this one upside down? There we go. The rails on this one, Chris, I think I tested them already. 5 volt is 5.01. 12 volts, 11.88. You know, the one that we have from Sean is higher voltage, ever so slightly. The other ones are almost identical. Even though the model is the same, is there anything physically different in these things? Coils look the same, fuse looks the same. Everything looks the same, guys. Everything, it's the same. Yeah, this is my test power supply, the one that was in here. It boots the console. Press the power button. There she goes. You know, and I can hear the power supply. I can hear the coil whine. And that's normal for when the power supply is running. Come on. Yeah, I'll fuck with that off cam. This one, again, exact same model, Rev B, the whole 9. Just to show you, bring the scope over. Rev B, FTPS 0001, same, everything's the same. the one we all love to hate. Power it on, pop up the thing, AC's on, and I don't hear the coil one. So it's not drawing any amps in. The voltages are present, but the final, okay, let's go, is not. I've already done that, Chris. Matter of fact, this one you can't even tweak. And actually go ahead and test the voltages on this one. Since there's no draw, it should be, I don't know, the regulator probably is compensating. 5.06, 11.83. That's measuring error. So 11.8 on both, 5.0 on both. The voltages are the same. And I've already been down this trail on the voltages. I know it's not that. It almost acts almost like transistor coming out of, crap, I'm over 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to go here. So I'm sorry, I'm one of those people, I physically have to hold a schematic. It's easier for me to leaf back and forth. So this is the only page I printed. I need, from the power OK, when the power supply comes in, does the power OK signal to the PIC. The PIC then enables PLL enable to start the MCPX and the NV2A. Then 1 millisecond set for the MCPX. Okay, so about a millisecond after that, that's when the handshake stuff starts kicking in. Not worried about that. PLL enabled. I wonder, and there's a little note on here on this page that says when the PLL is enabled, it goes to the VDD_PLL enable transistors. So I need to pull up the schematic and follow that. Because if I got a flaky transistor that for some reason one power supply is able to get the transistor to kick and the other one isn't, because I've seen that before. I've seen those on the 1.6s. Curious what transistor that is, because then I'll just go and replace it. Because it's like the MCPX is kicking on, but the NV2A just never is. and it's just idle. Why the power supply is making that difference, I don't know. Maybe it does just has enough oomph for just enough smoothing, or the caps are in just the right stage of... Do I have another Foxlink power supply? Get these pins out of the way. Let me check my power supplies. Please tell me I have another 1.0. I don't think I do. That's a 1.4 and that's a 1.4. Yeah. Trying to see if I got another Foxlink power supply. It's a 1.6. It's missing a power supply. Oh, oh, ho, 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 ho. Try this. Let's try this. My time is up, but this is a whole different power supply. This is, how do you say this? An amoeba? Not amoeba, but starts with the N. A whole different brand. These were less popular. I don't know why. I think these are much better power supplies. Because look at all the frickin' filtering it does. And I love these power supplies because they don't have any of that god-awful coil whine that I always hear. Surprised nobody noticed what kind of board that was. Okay. Sure nothing's under there that's going to short. Nothing. Ugh. If any of them was going to do it, to make it boot, I figured it was going to be this one, because this one has hella filtering on it. And I also know these can handle a crap ton of inrush current. So the fact that some of these are 33 microfarads versus the 15s would make no difference. Again, we know that because that one Foxlink power supply, my test one, works just fine. Music stopped, but I don't care. It means I'm supposed to be done. But I don't care. I need to know. Doctor's taking a nap anyways. Put that back in the booter box. All right, let me look at something here real quick. No, I don't want that. Go away. Da, 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 da. Give me 5 minutes here, guys. Schematics. Pick. Where's PLL enable? Goes to page 43. Page 43. PLL enable goes to it did say 43, right? PLL enable. Oh, that's an input coming in from 43. No. No. That's V mode. Never mind. I'm an idiot. PLL enable comes down to resistor 5B3. Check 5B3. Scope and high shot. All right. First off. 1, 2. Okay. Some light. Now, resistor B3 should be a 10K 603 going into a crystal. No, it's not a crystal. That's let's go into Q5B1. Then it goes off to the 12 volt. One side of the thing goes off to the 12 volt rail. And another 10K resistor on the other side. Let's check that out real quick. Oh, too bad you couldn't hear that. That was a nasty ass fart. All right. So let's see here. B3. Okay, so there's the B row. And where is 3? Where's 3? I think that's by. Come on. Okay, so that 3. If that's 3, you're going to have 2 right there. Yes. So R4, B, B1, B capacitor. Let's actually grab a parts board that doesn't have the heat sinks on. Okay, R4. What am I looking for? R5. Can't remember if that's top or bottom. R3. Okay, over here. This circuit right here. R3, B3 goes to there. It's 10K. Okay, I remember messing with this before. Not messing with it, but checking it. And that is the Q5B1. It's an MBT 3904 dual. Could pull up could just swap it. Because one side of this goes up through this 10K resistor and into, I think this is the 12 volt rail. And then the 12 volt rail also comes out and down here. So I need to check this because Because if the see here. Now, I know the PLL is enabled. I know it's coming out because the MCPX is engaging. If it wasn't engaging, it would frag. I would lose the vCore. But I'm wondering if the PLL is not making it to the NV2A. So, 122334. What I'm going to do, prep this to print. I gotta have paper so I can write down. Write down notes. We're going to go letter size. I don't want to print that on my shipping labels. That would suck. What's on page 12? Shoot up to page 12. 16, 14, 13, 12. NV2A. All right. Okay. So that comes into effect. VCC3 Q5N Q5N2 Q5. That would be, let's see here. Checking TUV. Wait a minute. No, I'm reading that. No, that's right. Q5N2. 5. Right up here. That guy. Q5N2. One side is 3.3 volt. R5N7 should be empty. Out of there, it's a bridge. C4 R5 N8 C4B4. Just trying to get an idea of location. Okay, so C4, and that's going to be on the top side. C4, can't see shit because out of focus. C4B4, which is this guy right here. Okay. Mark, I hope your friend starts or is getting better there. Okay, so where's R5? Should be up here. R5 N8. Q5. Camera's overheating. Oh, and let's see here. E, F, G, N ends on the bottom, and N right here. Okay. Too far. Right there. Okay. So it comes out of the transistor right into R5N8. And the capacitor on the top side of the board. Out of there, we go to ferrite bead 4P1, which is going to be into, geez, right here. All right, ferrite bead 4P1. Yeah, right there. Goes to there. C3P5 with C3P4. Should be P5, P4, cap 3, C3, P3. Okay. Damn, Mark. C3, P, C, C4, P5. I want C3. C3, 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 P2, P1. C3, P3. These two right here. Guess I'll touch them up. And from there it goes into the NV2A. So let's grab that. Check this. Grab our XDK board. Check those areas. Let's check the top side. Yeah, I can tell I was checking here because there's a mark where I checked the resistors. That side's fine. I know this is working. I know this is working because otherwise the MCPX would not engage. So down here is our cap. Looks fine. It's well attached. We'll reflow it just to be. What I'm afraid is going to happen is I'm going to poke around at this thing, but suddenly it's just not going to work anymore. We refloat that. Then flipping it over. Flipping her over. I have not checked this stuff. La 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 la. I'm supposed to hop off a while ago, but I can't. I just can't resist. Okay, so here is our transistor and our resistor, our FET. Let's go ahead, measure our resistor. So this should be a 1K. And yeah, 1K on the money. Okay. 32K rising, 2.5K and rising. Flip it around. $4.6K and rising. And 2.4K and rising. Let's compare that to parts board. Uno momento, por favor. 7 rising. 1K. Holding. Oh, so we got something different. 4.5K and rising. 1K. Oh. Do we have something? I'm getting a different value. It's 2.6K that way. 2.4K and rising that way. But I only had 1K going the other. And checking schematic. Oh, I'm too lazy to pick more music, so we're going sans music, guys. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to circle back to this guy. I'm suspect of this now. Because I'm getting a different reading. The question is why am I getting a different reading? Before we do that, we're going to go further down here and make sure there's nothing blatantly obvious. So we go down into this ferrite bead. That's got some beautiful fillets on there. Check the resistance. 0.4 ohms. That's beautiful. Check these capacitors. C3P4, C3P5. Nice fillets on those capacitors. I'm going to swap this. Because I'm seeing in this FET, at least in the schematic, it should be a diode connecting pins 2 and 3. I guess we can check that diode reading. I don't know which one's pin 1. 4.7K. 3.7K. 3.9K. 4.4K. I was getting 1K. It's getting a. Now I'm getting the same reading. Now they match. They were different. Now they match. I don't get it. I do not get it. Check on a board that actually boots. Because when I tested this the first time, I had 1K. Now it doesn't seem to matter. Now I don't know, guys. The PLL signal, I don't think is it. Pretty certain it was, but assuming even because of the fact that this is a debug BIOS, maybe debug BIOS is fragged differently. Let's say if it was fragging. Can't think of a reason why this board would be flagging or solid green. That we haven't checked already. I mean, the electrolytic caps, those are easy. Those are swap them, try them, see what happens. 99.9% of the time, it's going to be those. This is the 0.1% that it appears not to be. I don't know. But it's 40 minutes past when I said I was hopping off. I don't know if anybody's still here or not, but if you are, I'm sure Ace is streaming. Go over to Ace's side. I can't redirect, otherwise I would. I don't even know if there's anybody here. 9 people. All right. Well, I don't know. Oh, you're still listening? Still here? Thank you, Ace. I'm at a loss, bud. I do not know. Just for shits, I'm gonna try again. But I don't get it. This is perplexing. I mean, why is that one particular power supply capable of doing it? Of course, I lost my power and eject button again. Oh, where did I put it? Let it fall on the ground? No. Not on my parts board. Guess I won't test. Oh, here it is. Plug that in. AC. Yeah, still nothing. I'm at a loss. uh, fun. Well, I'm gonna send this guy a replacement board because I just can't fix it. Not yet, anyways. I'm not giving up. Not giving up. Just out of curiosity. I think I know what's wrong with it. Frick. I think it is that PO. Wait a minute. Okay, it's not working now. I'm swapping that out. I push down on that and it boots. Swapping it out. I'm going to use hot air to do it. I'm not calling it a win yet. Not until I try all 4 freaking power supplies. Turn that off. Oh, I need a better hot air. It takes forever to warm up. It's just now getting to 60C. What I was pushing on is component number Q5B1. But I don't know if it's because... No, I'll switch over to scope. Ooh. This is my parts board. This is the one I'm going to be pulling a replacement off of. I do not know. Come on. Where is it? Oh, it's over this way. It's this guy right here. I do not know if it was because I was pushing on this that caused this to do whatever it was doing, or if it's because I was pushing on this, it was flexing the BGA on the GPU. So we are going to replace that. I suspect, being the pessimistic personality that I am, I suspect the GPU. I had two other boards, but I was able to successfully reflow the GPU and get them working again. Question is, do I want this to be my number 3 that I try that on? Not really. I mean, I'm still not comfortable with the BGA station. Not yet. Maybe once I'm more comfortable, I'll give it a shot for an XDK board. But first, I want to try changing this out. This is an easy swap. Apparently, I don't have enough air. My word. My guy. How stuck down are you? There we go. Ooh, that's hot. Hot, 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 hot. And there's this. This isn't it. I guarantee you it's going to be the BGA. But why? Why does one power supply make a difference? The fact that the power supply makes a difference tells me it's not a BGA issue. I would think. Who, I mean, I don't know. I'll have to ask Ace in his chat once I'm done on what his thoughts are, unless he chimes in ahead of time. But could a power supply make that much of a difference? It's definitely a question for somebody that's a little bit more veteran at this than I am. Because quite honestly, I just never screwed with BGA stuff in the past. Yeah, I got the alignment a little off, but oh well. Put that on. Hit the power. Nothing. So it's not that. So I was putting pressure right here. Nothing. Press directly down on the GPU. Nothing. I may have made it worse. Okay. Uh, hmm. grab my other power supply, known working. First, I need to get AC's off. I don't know why I unplugged it. There we go. That in. Yeah, still the same thing. Oh. Oh, that's weird. It booted once with that other power supply when I pushed down on the board. Grab that Foxlink power supply again. So it booted once after it just what? I don't even have to push on it. Okay. Going super close with the scope. Because how the hell did I get that wrapped around like that? I don't know. Different mystery for another day. Oh, I see. On the screw. Okay. Super close with the scope. Near the GPU. Yes. Here's the screw hole that's missing on the 1.6. I push up here, Ace, above, and it boots. This little chip here has to do with the PLL enable to the MCPX and the GPU. So I replaced it just kind of because it's easy. Pretty sure these guys all have to do with pardon me, all have to do with the the video conditioning. Same with up here. I already checked the encoder to make sure it didn't have any loose pins. So I thought maybe a pin came loose. But that's not the case. I reflowed this capacitor because it also goes to this guy. I did not do a good job at soldering him into position, but it's connected. Let me change it just because. This guy doesn't have any loose pins. Forget what this guy's for. I need to look that up. Wish our schematics had OCR done to them. Let's see here. You're connected to the 12-volt rail. Okay. I was going to say that looks like absolute poo here on the scope, but just on the scope. That looks fine. These are all fine. I checked them after soldering them on. Forget what this 353 is doing. I think it has something to do with the audio. This is all audio stuff over there. I don't see anything alarming on the top side. What about the bottom? Sorry, I was trying to remember where the strap, or if the, these are all 75 ohm. These are related to the video. Let's see here. Various. Not sure if one of these were loose, if I could push on it would show itself or not. This guy. I was questioning this guy earlier. Wonder if I should just replace him just because. Measure it again here real quick. So I can see it's 2.4K, 49K, K, flip it around. Really need diode mode. 40K, 2.4K. Should be about right. It's what my other boards are. That may be fine, but maybe it doesn't need replaced. Maybe just reflow. I don't know. Turn my iron off. What would be different? Power supply. If it was a BGA issue, I would think power supply shouldn't matter. Reflow those. This power supply should not matter. Would not matter. It would not make a difference. blow this capacitor. But it is a... That doesn't feel right. Not sure what that cap goes to, but it didn't feel right. Crap. I know there's straps for the north bridge. I can't remember. I think those are these. These tell... I'd have to look it up again. I think it's these. I'll reflow them real quick. This certain hard-coded features to the GPU essentially tells it hardware-wise on a very low level on what to expect. Just to make sure these are all reading 10K. 8.5. Come on. 9.4. 9.4. 8.5 seems low. That should be more than enough still. Because we're just setting high or low. Check against parts board. It's 9.5. Is that too low? Let's move this off to the side. Just stay there. Yeah, that's good 10K. $6.49K. That's ground. That. Let's see here. It's a good solid K. 10K. That's good. This is reading 64.9 kilo ohms. Gonna move that back. Just a tad of something. Oh, come on. Stay there. Thank you. Hey, hey, I haven't forgotten the time. I doubt any of that made a difference. I bet you anything you got a cracked ball or something. For some reason, one power supply is able to push it through and another one isn't. I don't know. Yeah, no. Cracked ball, though, I would think as soon as I would let go, it would stop. Because I've done that before with others. The two others that I had that I knew there was a problem with the BGA. It would as soon as I let go, it would just go spastastic. This isn't doing that though. Now, there's hundreds of balls there, so it could be a different ball, but what? What? I mean, I could go through and just like reflow every single component. Pressing there doesn't help. Pressing here, am I not pressing hard enough? Did boot. Pressing there works. But I was attenuating the audio. No difference there. The RAM? The RAM need a reflow? Doubt it, but I am literally lost on this one. Just trying to confirm it's anything but PGA. it was RAM. This will sound right. I hope I didn't. All right. I gotta call it quits eventually. I'm not even pushing. It was fine until I pushed on it. I mean, it's obvious it's a cold solder joint. Or a cracked joint or something. Physically manipulating the board causes it to boot sometimes. I don't think I can get it to boot. Yeah, now I can't even get it to boot at all again. Yeah, I don't think it's a RAM chip. If it was, again, let me try. That works. That works. I don't know. Do not know. It is perplexing. Because if it was like a severely, or I shouldn't say severe, but if it was like a cracked joint or something, no, Johnny, there isn't. My Achi's like clear across the other side of the room. Let's see here. Um, tape this back on real quick because I'm notorious for super gluing my fingers together. Ace, you said pressing down on the CPU. I've done that with this power supply. Come on. Plug that in. Make sure. Oh. See now? But it does that sometimes after I use the other power supply. Turn it back on. I don't know. But I'm an hour 15 past my deadline that I set for myself. I need to get dinner going or order out dinner. I'm not too sure. Substance is required nonetheless. Let's see here. I just don't press down. I press on the GPU and it doesn't do anything. I go to the GPU, make sure I don't have. Yeah, there's nothing. Those two aren't going to cause a problem. I flipped the board over and it stopped working. That's interesting. Press down on it. Nothing. Oh, is this another weird one where if I lay it on the side? No. Okay. I had a really weird one where if I set the board up like this, it'd boot. Every time. No problem. Couldn't figure out why. No. Put pressure on the back of the GPU. Uh, uh, you going to be another one of those? Okay, didn't think so. I think that may be right, Sean. Um, I think you may be right. Looking for something. That's my CPU. Actually, I had a reballed NV2A. So I smacked it. All right. I'm calling it a night, guys. I gotta drain the caps. I don't know. Man, I just noticed this. Can't see it on this camera, but this board has been physically installed and removed a lot. There's a crap ton of scratches on the side of the network port. I do think I'm going to reflow. I think I'm going to reflow it. Just to see. Because I don't know what else to try. You guys think? What do you guys think? Not going to try to reflow it tonight. I can't. Don't have the time. But I'm out of here. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.